I don't boom boom. Pull here. Oh, triple A's. Wait. These batteries do work. What up, Sergeant Grass? How you doing, buddy? My beard look today. Kind of weird. Sorry, my my thermostat thing. An old thermostat I had is what I have out here to tell me what the temperature and humidity is. And it quit working. I was like, oh, throw some batteries in it. And of course, it takes triple A's instead of the double A's that I grabbed. But it also had some corrosion, and I'm wondering. Oh, guess not. Bummer. Well, I'm gonna get some AAA batteries. What up, soldier? Hey, Papa, Bex. All 3 legs, son. Hell yeah! Oh, hey, look, it works now. It must have just been. Oh, no, it doesn't work anymore. Uh-oh. Right. No. How's this thing go back together? Go this way, maybe? Oh. Heh. Works again. Hey, it's 69 in here. Giggity. What up, Mrs. S? How you doing? Papa, I sent you emails and I added you on Snapchat, bro. You're gonna have to, you have to get a little better at this. Apparently, sometimes you just gotta smack it to make it work. Giggity. Ate a raw onion, so it's good. All right, perfect, TJ. Papa's scared. Don't be scared, Papa. They're gentle at first. Oh my. I, however, won't save you. So kind of not in my wheelhouse. But, really already with the fucking weird. Jesus. Should the kids be in bed? I mean, we're late enough. What up, Sean? How you doing, man? All right, what I need to do is I need to cut me a square, rectangle to go in there. Oh, that's right. I need the full sheet of plywood. Well, I guess I have to dig that out and then use the track saw to get me a piece cut. And I'll cut it down to length on a table saw or something. All right, so let's get this piece moved over here. Let's put everything somewhere where it's not supposed to be, so that way I have no idea where it's at. Like my tape measure. There it is. All right, we'll move this over here. That thing is going to be so in the way later. Move this over here. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope everybody's having a good Thursday. My Thursday is great because I don't have to go to work tomorrow. So I get to go hunting. Hunting. It's going to be cold. Like, cold. But, 'tis what it is. Hunting season killing you right now? Yeah. Added? Nice. Hey, Depression. How you doing, man? Appreciate it. Have you gotten anything, Sean? All I got was on Saturday, last Saturday, I got a medium-sized doe. I had a broom around here somewhere, kind of sweep this stuff up a little bit, get it out from underneath my feet, and push it off to the side. There we go. I just don't want to stand on a big pile of sawdust, which is, ironically, what my floor used to be. I just let the sawdust pile up. It was like natural carpeting. At least 13 doe, no buck. Yeah. I was, Saturday, I was watching them from my tree stand through a little bit of woods across my food plot, then across the little field to a small swamp, and then a strip of woods between the small swamp and a big swamp. And they were running the far edge of that small swamp. And that's about 145-ish yards away. It's a decent shot for my little 243 that I was using. And I got tired of watching them run back and forth over there. So I said, fuck it, I'm taking a shot. So I got a medium-sized doe. Dropped it right there, though. At least I didn't go into the big swamp. That would have been sad. Wouldn't have been the first time. Which is how I know it would be sad. All right. Excuse me. Okay, I need to see what chat's talking about. Hey, Suzanne, what up, two dudes? Sanders hungry? Nice. Send you some venison jerky? No, this one's not too... This one's going out to the butcher. He's turning it into burger for me. One of, hopefully, I got 3 doe tags. Well, I only have 2 now, but I generally will get generally we'll get 3 a year. And my chances of getting a buck during rifle season are pretty slim. That's archery. Ooh. Early season archery when the rut's in, and then even late season archery. During the rifle season, they tend to be holed up somewhere in my area. You'll see them at night on trail cams and stuff, but all right. Let's get this beast picked up so then I can put it back. But we have this thing that people have around here about not wanting to go after doe. I'm like, I don't understand why. We got a billion of them. All right, pick them off, spin them out a little bit. What up, T-Bone? Don't want to waste a shot and hold off. There was one time it was getting late, and hunting night was almost over, and had a herd of deer came in on the other side of a valley that I was hunting, and I said it was coming up to the end of the day, so I said, fuck it, I'm gonna take one. And no sooner did I shoot off to the side, I seen a buck standing there, and so I shot, and then I seen him move, and I lost my shot I'm going to assume it was a huge buck, because he was, all I really saw was antlers and body. It wasn't even there long enough for me to count. I just knew he had antlers. That made me super sad, but it is what it is. All right, we're gonna turn my table and use it as an outfeed or a catch. There we go. I need a track. Yeah. Sometimes it pays to just wait. But sometimes, if you just wait, you don't get nothing. And I love having venison in my freezer. So, I can't eat antlers. Yep, meat is meat, Papa. That's what I'm saying. Hoping to actually get some work done on this totem tomorrow. Hell yeah. What up, Mike? I didn't miss nothing. Going way back in the chat. Alright, so Papa added me. That means I can get the group going to scare him. I mean, not scare him. That wouldn't be what the Chaos Twins would do. We'll definitely talk a lot, though. Make sure I'm not anywhere near. Why's everything got to be on that side? Are you scared? Not your everyday cultist. Okay. What up? Alright. Thanks for popping in, guys. I appreciate it. So I want... Oh, let's see. We're gonna go. Looks like 11 1/4. Not sure I'm good on that side. Oh, should be. Good. All right, 11 1/4. So I'm going to be way up here. Here. Well, if I don't push down hard, I won't have to worry about it. So we're going to cut the backer for this box, this cabinet box. And it's going to be a good time. No, I want to be a touch more than an 11 1/4. Blade thickness is a thing. So we're going to go 11 3/8. But back to the nobody wants to take doughs thing. I'm okay with that because that means that every year, without fail, I can secure at least one. At least. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Do this. Move back over here. Almost every year. There's a couple of years where, you know, being too picky, and it came back to bite me in the ass. All right, I'm going to cut this, and we'll get back to you. This doesn't look right. It just doesn't look... That's right. Now, I may have to run it through the table saw to... Oh, well, that's why it doesn't look right, because this isn't 4 feet long. Dumbass. Well, you know what I can do? Get that other partial piece. I can rip it down, join it together on the... So is this end not square? It's just really tight right there. Oh, it's just really tight. Alright, it'll have to be squeezed down or cut down. I think I'm just going to use 2 pieces. I'm not ripping down the length of this thing because I don't want to do that. I should have thought that one through though, but it's alright. Works out in the end. I get to use my my offcut piece, wherever that disappeared to. Somewhere. Over there. I'll cut it down. Put in 2 pieces. What up, Bubba? Had to take Ken's the dance. Yeah, the track saw is not bad. I don't mind it at all. I mean, this one has got some quirks, but overall, it's a pretty good tool. I find it useful. I find it very useful. Now, this is just the Wen. I think it was like, I don't know, 180 bucks, 200 bucks, something like that, for 2 4-foot sections of track and the saw. So it's rather nice. And it didn't break the budget. Anyone, just throw those little pieces on the floor. Anyone who knows me knows that I really have a hard time justifying an expensive purchase unless it's going to be used consistently. Right? Or unless it's random pieces of wood, because I'll buy expensive pieces of wood to just lay around. Because why not? All right, now I got table saw. Oh, and get everything cut down. To the width it needs to be. And the length. So I'm going to put, because I didn't measure length, I just assumed. So I have these dividers in the middle. Oh, you guys can't even see me. Sorry. I have these dividers in the middle, which makes a great place to join. You're going to put a seam for the two boards. So one will be 18.5 inches long. And the other one will be the rest of it. Right about 37 inches long. Ooh, almost exactly. All right. Anyway, I got this cut set to rip lengthwise. So I'll knock that out real quick. Make sure there's no wood blocking my exhaust port. All right. Which side do we want to cut off? We'll cut off the factory side, I think. Oh, we'll use the factory side. Why not? That's probably pretty square. Just half a blade. Oh, that's a perfect fit. Hot dog. There we go. All right, now we'll rip this one down. Also a beautiful fit. Right. Excuse me. I'm gonna do sketchy shit. I don't want to hear none of your nonsense. I will take this one because it looks the grossest. Okay. That one will go in there. That one will be a hair under 37. Like a hair. Oh. So, we're going to do the same sketchy shit. Do 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 do. We'll go with that. I feel like bada bing, bada boom. There. Could have made it a little bit longer, but this is okay. Alright. Now, we'll take that piece and that piece. These will get repurposed into jigs, probably. Move the table saw. And we'll put these bad boys together. Now, one of the beauteous things about this project is using wood filler and painting it. So, it opens up all sorts of things that you can do. And how it doesn't really have to be perfect. What up, Runic? Hi, Misha. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Misha? TJ? How you doing, man? Gavin? Oh, we got all kinds of people in here. Yeah, I like when. I don't complain about when stuff so far. So far I like them. Alright, so that one will go in there. I'm gonna have to I'll put something in there to hold that in place. Or a clamp. I'll probably just put a clamp on it. I do have a little bit of room here. It's probably not ideal. But it'll be okay. It'll be okay. This one will go here. Yeah, I got a little bit of room there too, but it's all right. It'd be okay. We're just gonna screw her in anyway, and then we'll fill it with putty. All right. So this one come out. You know what I probably could do is I probably could clamp this thing. So we're going to pre-drill and screw. Probably clamp it so that it's holding it against the uprights in here. And then that should be pretty good. We'll drill that, put a screw in it real quick so it quits moving. There's some screws. I'm not going to worry about gluing these ones. Really no need. Also, I'm a touch too skinny for me to glue, so it's alright. That should put me about the middle. Yep. Grab my pencil. Toss down a line. Alright, so we're going to put one over here. And we want to put it far enough away that I can put one in that way. There we go. There. Now that shouldn't go anyways. We'll put one in up here. And we'll put one in the middle. I'm not overly concerned about this making like any kind of dull noises or thudding noises because there's going to be a face frame on it and it's getting anchored to these uprights anyway. So she'll be okay. So let's see, we'll put one in down here. I'm just going to run a couple in. Let it hold fast and not move around. And then we'll put one in down here. Sorry, I know you guys probably aren't seeing anything right now, but you can enjoy the view. Oh, you can see things. Hey, Asylum, go away. What kind of wood is that? This is just, I don't know, probably pine plywood, cabinet grade, which is a lie, but you know, who am I to tell the big box store they don't know what they're doing? They sure sold a fuck ton of it. All right, we'll put one here in the middle. Then I'll do the other little bit, and then I'll have to flip it. I missed that knot. So the face frame on this. So here's my thing. I was thinking about taking a nice piece of quarter and laying it down on here and then raising the face frame up to be flush with that quarter. That way it has a nice pretty surface. Maybe I don't paint the top of it, this part, because if you paint it and you're moving stuff in and out on it, it might look a little, it's going to look a little ratty after a while. So we'll see. We'll see. Tomorrow I'm going to take a trip to the lumber yard. I got to pick up a couple more pieces of, all right, Misha, appreciate you. Poplar. Time am I going to the yard tomorrow? I'm not sure yet. Depends on when either I can no longer feel my feet or face. Sometime between then and 5 a.m. when I wake up. Oh, this is the prettier side, so we'll put this one in. And what we'll do is this. Oh, I need to mark a line. Don't want to get little cattywampus. Hi, Julie, how you doing? I get the glass work back yet? No, I got to stop in tomorrow and see if it's done. The guy had taken some vacation time, and I can't fault him for that. Like, nobody checked with me first, but I feel like they should have. That one's going to be a little hinky. I don't like that one. But it is what it is. I need to push this out a little. go. I don't like that one, so I'm going to fill that hole. We're going to go back here. Couple more in here. We'll put one over here. We'll throw one in the middle. That's more gooder. Now, if I do put a piece of quarter ply on the top of this, I don't know if I have rubber cement or enough rubber cement anymore, but I'll do it with rubber cement. I think a nice piece of quarter ply on the top with a good finish on it would be better than painting the top of it. Yeah. So the glass work should be either tomorrow or Saturday. But either way, I may just pick up a couple of pieces of glass. Cut them. I mean, all I got to do is cut them in a fucking triangle. It's not rocket science. I just burned through so much glass. I am terrible at not breaking it. Oop. I'm going to strike a line. And if I do pick up some glass, I'll have to find out what they did with my stoofs. But what happened to all the viewers? Where'd they all go? Ah, well. Alright. So, I need to put one in here. We'll put one in here, and we're going to put one in over here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Two more. Alright. And I will run a couple down the side. And up there. Put, oh, I don't know, one there. One there. And this one is pretty obvious where that is. Go. And this one, I think what we're going to do is just run right through the center. See how that works out. I think this should wedge it down. There we go. There's our box. I'll do all the putty shit. I'll clean up. But that is our drawer box. I wasn't going to put the back on yet, but I'm going to use a strip of plywood put in here as my spacer to put my rails on. So the depth really doesn't matter. All right, let's put this away. So I got a bunch of putty work to do, so that can all cure. Hey Raja, how you doing? Long time no see, buddy. I haven't even seen you go live in a while. Although, to be fair, my YouTube kind of hates me. So, what I'm thinking is I've got some really nice maple plywood right here. Avalanche of bullshit. But I also, in my basement, have a really nice sheet of something else. If I put this right on the top and run the frame up and then run another frame across here, the short side, run it right up even, then you can have a decent wearing surface. I'll look at the stuff I have in my basement. I think it might be thicker than this sanded maple. All right, since I've got most of a full sheet here, I have plenty to do this. And to be honest, I don't even need to do the entire thing. I could just do this section and then the other section, because the middle is going to be upright dividers. So but I do kind of like the idea of keeping it all even. But I think that's what I'm going to do. I'll put some probably Gill Boys on it. That way it's easy to touch up. And it can wear. And I'll run the face frame on both sides a 1/4 inch higher. I think that'll be smarter than painting it. And then the outsides can get painted. And then the divider box can be painted. The rack storage. Which we may... Fuck, I need my plywood. Damn it. I need to rip another strip off of that so I can build the box for that. What up, Tim? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate you. I'll put you guys back here. Oop. There we go. All right, so there's the box. The drawers will go in here. That's most of the frame, or most of the... Oh, it's fucking heavy. And then we'll have my uprights. We'll go here. They'll stick down 2 inches. Right, and your divider, your storage space will be up to here. The top will sit on the very top here. Which I think we might do something different with the top. Instead of using acacia wood, I may make a different top. We may make a top for it. Jazz concert, eating Chinese food, oh yeah. Hails yeah. I have to think about it, but we may make a top. I did tell somebody that I would experiment with a top, and this would be a pretty good fucking experiment. Hey Ray and Sandy, how you doing? Daniel, I don't know what the fuck you want me to turn on, bro. You gotta... The TV? Oh, I could. There's nobody for me to watch right now. It's hard maple. It's hard maple, Runic. I don't think that my lumberyard has any soft maple. I mean, I could be wrong, but... What movie are you watching? Yeah, CMJ isn't on, so... Nobody else that I know is streaming right now. At least I haven't gotten a notification. So, looks like TV can stay off. Lethal Weapon. Sounds like a Christmas movie. No, Lethal Weapon's not it. Die Hard. Die Hard's a Christmas movie. Is Lethal Weapon a Christmas movie? Don't check your text live. What am I making? I am making a Baker's Island. Heard it's a Christmas movie. You'll have to agree with that. You don't even know what movie. I'm making a Baker's Island. This is the drawer carcass that's going to go on the bottom of it. And then this side is going to be open. This side is going to be open. This side is going to have vertical storage for like cookie sheets and things with slots that you can take out if you need to open them up. And then, I mean, I suppose we could run, well, I don't know, it's Thursday. It's a day. The uprights will go here. Right, we'll probably make them, I haven't cleaned the glue off of them yet, so they'll go out just in front of this box a little bit and 2 inches down. These will be the feet and the uprights. You'll have, you know, 4 of them, obviously. And, well, I guess they'll go a little more than 2 inches because you've got these that go across. And then one down at the bottom. So, now that I think about that, let me see how much room I actually have here. Because I may cheat that bottom runner. I mean, these are going to get cut down some, but be about there, give or take, which gives me, where's my tape measure? Yeah, right around 15 inches. That's good. Give or take. But these will get milled down, so they will be a little smaller than this. But for now, that'll be this weekend when I go live. We'll get those milled down. We'll get the carcass built. But we'll at least get the front and back built. The crossbars will get glued up. I'm going to pick those up tomorrow. Yeah, this is a Thursday. I don't want to run any loud tools this late at night. I do kind of want to mill these, though. I mean, I could run them through the table saw, I suppose. Maybe not. I don't know if they're exactly... I don't want to miss square them. Yeah, we'll wait. I'll run them across the jointer. Run them across the jointer and through the planer. But we got 4 of the long stretchers, 4 of the uprights, and then I'll make 8 front to back bars. But I think Sunday, maybe Saturday night, I don't know, Sunday night probably, we'll actually do some assembly, get stuff put together, so that it's ready to install. And we may make our tabletop, our countertop. I'm not sure yet. I don't know if this is going to be the right thing to make the tabletop, make a testing top for. We'll see. It might work out. It'll get abused pretty good, and I'll get a good idea on if it's going to hold up. I always behave. Laminate. I'm going to put quarter ply maple on that, or unless the stuff I have in my basement is something exotic. Am I calling you abusive? I would never do that. Yeah, violent night. Yes, Steph, I did. That's why I was late. That's why I was late tonight. Yeah, we're gonna put a laminate on this, or we're gonna laminate some quarter ply to this. Give it a good wearing surface. We're not gonna do it tonight, but I do still have to fill, so we might as well do that because it doesn't get done if you don't do it. So we might as well do some fill. That way I can do sanding and get shit done. So I'm using some DAP plastic wood. Maple plywood from hard maple. I don't know what this stuff is. The maple ply that I have could be soft maple for all I know. I'll let those bubble up a little bit. I don't generally like to use putty, but why not? I mean, this is kind of the perfect use case. It's not like it's expensive. It's like, I don't know, $12 for this 32-ounce tub. Will probably go bad before I use it all. We're going to leave it bubbled up so that way I have some to sand, because I am still going to sand it before I put the rubber cement on. And put my topper on. That will be a fun time. It's been a long time since I've done any sort of laminating. Last time I did a laminate top, it was for a guy who wanted a figured black walnut coffee table, but he didn't want to pay figured black walnut slab prices. So he got a nice laminate. He found the laminate. He picked one out that he liked. I might actually still have some of it somewhere. A really thin laminate though. I do still have some. It's in the basement. Kind of avoiding looking at that chat right now because I just know some nitwit's going to be like, you know, if you just shot wood glue in there and sanded it, it would make its own putty. Like I don't just have this 3 pounds of putty here in my hand. It's just you being a chatterbox right now. Yeah, that's an old door. It's got a gap in. And the wind is blowing that way against that side. Right now, it's fucking brutal. I'm not worried about filling the bottom right now because we're filling the top at the moment and the side, back. Now, most of this will be covered by framing, but why not at least make it look nice? That way I don't have any surprises. There. All right, just a couple more. I'll be done. Right. There. Push that down. That won't be used again until I need it. But at least it stays kind of warm out here. I make the flight fun. My thermostat, or my little temp thing. It's an old thermostat from the house that's battery powered. It says it's 67 in here. All right. I'm going to call that successful. Then I'll go through and I'll sand everything. I won't sand it crazy. It'll be like 180. All right. The ends will get painted. This side will get painted. That side will get a frame on it. The top will get a glue and a laminate. This end will get painted. The bottom probably won't get painted because it's the bottom. Nobody cares about the bottom. But I think we're about done with stuff. I would have done some milling, but got started late. So we're into our chill phase, I think. Just clean. Clean that off. Yeah. So I told a buddy that I would give a shot at doing pine top. So here's what I'm thinking. I may do a pine top for this. If not, I may do one out of cherry. And just glue it up like a giant cutting board. I've made a couple of really big cutting boards, almost this size. We'll see how it works out. I swore I would never do it again. I mean, I did my countertop. Did, well, 2 of them. Can't really be much harder than that. But I do want to test out the pine. I just don't know if this is the right place to test it. We'll see. Oh, I got to pick up more poplar anyway because of my face frames. Unless I just go with doing it with plywood strips. But I don't like that idea. I'd rather do it with 3/4 poplar. All right. We're going to call that done working. I have a beverage. Pop top, everybody. You know you want to. Open that box. Whatever it is that you got. A little funnel thing. Good choice. Good choice on what? Never making giant cutting boards again? Or, oh, I forgot one. How the fuck did I miss one? Or in doing it in, oh, in poplar? Yeah. I like using real wood when it makes sense. And if I'm going to paint something, poplar is a perfect wood to paint. And since this whole thing is being painted, it just makes sense. All right, let's push that all down so it doesn't have like random hard spots on it. My only issue with getting, like, I only got this one because A, it was cheaper than getting a smaller container. B, I feel like I'm going to use a good bit of it. But it's definitely going to go bad before I ruin it. Paint's, yeah, poplar paint's real nice. And I don't have to worry about like knots and stuff in the ply, sanding it smooth. But here's what I think I might do. I think I might just do these two sections with the maple ply as a laminate. That way, if they do get damaged, I can take them up. Because if it goes the full length, there'll be a thing here in the middle, and I won't be able to, I'm not going to disassemble the entire thing to replace it. But if I do the two ends, I can put them on later, and if they do get damaged, they'll be easy to kind of pop out. I mean, it'll be rubber cemented in, so it won't be that easy, but it will be much easier than trying to cut along this divider that's going in here. Let's put your folks over here so you, when people come in, they can at least see that there was wood in here at one point. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. I think those will make nice drawers. A great place for a cat to disappear into. Got wood. Clean off my putty knife. All right. What's on the topic agenda for today? Big drawers. Yeah, these are pretty big drawers. They'll be... No, they'll be a little smaller, but my opening is 18 inches. I mean, that one's 18. This one's 18. This one's slightly smaller. We're at 17 3/4 by 11 1/4. And 23 inches deep. Soft close. Now I'll probably just use some of the ones that I have around here. I don't know if they're soft close. I think they are soft close, actually. I don't know where they are offhand. They're over there somewhere, I think. 2 boxes of them. Downloading files for Lightburn? Hells yeah. Papa, I've got like, I don't know, 3 or 4 terabytes of SVG files and PNG files, all kinds of crap for laser engraving. So If you need something, I might have it. And here next month, I'll probably next month, I'll re-up my light burn, then I'll send you off the key. That'll give you a month to decide if you actually want it or not. And you can use the trial for that entire time. I'm 99% sure. What up, Fiji? Welcome back, Tim. So, Bex, the part that he might not like is if he gets in there and then the drawer gets closed. Nah, you don't have to take care of that. I got it. The business has it. It's fine. Spill an entire glass of tea? Oh my. Besides, it's only $100 a year if you want. Like, once you have it, you have it. You just don't get updates. He'll only do it a couple of times. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. He will only do it a couple of times. I think this will be nice. I think it'll be a nice, I don't know what you're going to store in these big-ass drawers. I mean, they'll be a little smaller than this. Because I'm thinking about a 2-inch wide frame. All the way around. So you'll have... What? I don't know if I will go 2 inches. Maybe I'll go 1.5 inches. So if I put 2 inches, that puts me here. To here. Well, no, 16-inch wide drawer. 16-ish inches. That's plenty. That's plenty wide enough. Welcome back, Richard. Tim still needs sippy cups, right? Oh. But I might go with 1.5 inch wide strips. And I get a little extra drawer space out of it. Because either way, what I'm going to have to do is put in a block in here to build it out to match the drawer. So there'll be a block with a slider on it on each side of each drawer. And that's only because I built a basic skeleton and I want that face frame. I think it'll look good. And so in order to accommodate that, I have to build it out so that I can have a place to mount the track. You gotta drink tap water like a pleb? Oh, man. That's unfortunate, man. What's up, Richard? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Now, building out that little piece, that's not a big deal at all. Coffee, drink coffee, right? Coffee will nail you, or coffee will do you good. Fuck. Your tap water sucks. I know the feeling. My tap water's terrible. Hate coffee. Get some tea bags or whatever. Make tea however the uppity British tea drinker people don't like it. right? However it is that they say is an abomination, make it that way because it's probably better. I do love coffee. So sweet tea. There you go. Sweet tea, and you got to put the cup in the microwave. I think. I don't think you're allowed to. I don't think you're allowed to use the microwave. So you'll have to put it in the microwave instead of using a kettle. That's what you spilled. Well, make some more. Can't be that hard. I got tea bags. But bum. Not allowed to. I'm sorry, Tim. I'm sorry. I think this will look pretty daggone good. I wish you guys could see what's in. Now you probably don't want to see what's in my head, but if you guys could see the image I have for it, we'll see if it turns out that way. Either way, I'm going to tell you that it turned out exactly like I thought. But what is that, inch and a half? Inch and 7/8. Doing that all the way around, and here in the middle, across the top, up a little bit so that the 1/4 inch can fit in there, and then do the same on the bottom. Bottom probably hang down a little bit. That's why I come here. What? So I can tell you that it's perfect anyway. Spill so much shit on it. Well, you should probably get a towel or something to clean up the floor. And don't just be a weirdo and leave it sit. Damn, it feels cold in here. I know now. Yeah, but this is an inch and 7/8, but that gives you an idea, right? And then the drawer will be it'll be flat. It'll be flat with this. My two options are I make the drawer flat with this, with pulls, or, so the drawer comes in and that's the plane that it sits on, all in the same plane. Or I make it slightly oversized so that it sits against the frame and kind of protrudes out a little bit. Thin wood, you can get it on Amazon, to be honest. You got pretty good prices for decent stuff. You'll have to pick and choose like who you're getting stuff from, but for the most part, just Amazon. Almost all of them are good. Now, if you want bigger stuff, like if you're going to cut out stuff and then paint it, use that Luan nonsense. It's like less than a 1/4 inch. Cuts through that. My lasers will cut through that pretty decent. 1/4 inch maple. So the issue is the laser doesn't like cutting through the glue. But if with enough passes and slow enough, it'll cut through. And then for any wood that I engrave, I just have it. It's just I get it from my lumber yard, or sometimes I'll order lumber online. But back to the drawers, if I make them so they protrude out, I feel like they'll just be in the way. You'll be catching on the drawer pulls and stuff. Where if I make them so they recess in flush, it'll be nice and smooth. Thinking of a fire extinguisher just in case. Yeah, that can't hurt. Most lasers will turn off. They have a flame sense. Hey, Heidi. Awesome. 5 months. Holy cow, it's been a long time. G-Stain, you annoy me. Go away. Yeah, most of the lasers have a flame sense where they'll turn off and they'll go home. I won't put the fire out if you do catch fire, but the odds of you catching anything on fire are really slim. Unless, I mean, the closest I had to catch anything on fire was twice. Once where I was doing a cutout and the piece kind of popped up and the laser got stuck on it. So it just stripped out the belt and sat there burning. That made a big char hole in my wood. And the other time was I had the speed way too low while I was doing a test on cedar. And I ended up with this great big burn spot. Excuse me. But even that didn't catch fire. It just smoked a lot. What up, shoop-be-doop? I'm not saying it can't happen. It obviously can, but the odds are pretty slim. Especially with a low-powered laser. Now yours, you didn't have to assemble yours, right? It came pre-assembled? Yeah, better safe than sorry. Yeah. When will that piece be done? What piece? What are you talking about? This will be done when it's done. Anything that I do will be done when it's done. Oh, you have to put it together? All right, put it together on a flat surface. Because you want it to be as square as possible. This piece, it'll be a little bit. I mean, it won't be terribly long, and most of it's just assembly. But then building the drawer boxes. So I got to pick up a sheet of 1/2-inch ply. That's what I'm going to make the boxes out of. The drawer frames out of. With probably 1/4-inch bottom. You'd like to see it done tomorrow? Well, if my bank account says that it's going to you, I'll work all night and get it done. I'll have it ready to deliver, ready for the truck to pick it up to deliver it to you. I haven't gotten any fund transfer notifications yet, though. I will risk pissing off the neighbors running power tools at night. Which, I mean, none of them, they all say they can't hear them, but I'm sure that when everything is quiet, that's when they would hear me in here running something like a planer. Yeah, most of them are pretty simple. You got a gantry and you got a frame. It's not anything hard. I've got decent neighbors now. Yeah, I got pretty good neighbors. These ones have a newborn on that side, so but they're pretty far away. I don't think they can hear me anyway. The ones that are closer are on this side, and there's 3 people in that house, I think, and all 3 of them work different shifts. So I try not to be too much of an asshole. Hey, woodchucker. What's going on, buddy? I've checked in on a couple of your lives. Actually, I've had you up there on the TV while I was out here working. Like, believe it or not, I do things out here. When I'm not on camera. It does happen. I promise. I usually have to come out here a little bit early before I hit the go live button and move stuff around so that I have stuff back on the table for you guys. Yeah, that bassinet, that was a gift. That was a gift for a buddy of mine. And yeah, that was delivered. In fact, there's a short live stream video on my channel back in June. Was that back in June? July? Something like that. Where we did it in the Walmart parking lot when he took delivery of it. In fact, I'm pretty sure that I have pictures of it. Oop. Yum, yum, yum. There is one more thing that I have to make, but I got something really cool. I'm going to do an unboxing video for you guys. My first idea didn't work out. And what I wanted to do is the unboxing video and then the hanger at the end. So you could, see me unbox it and then see it on the wall. But there you go. There she is. In her home. Or in its new home. The picture actually frames in there quite nicely. It's on green screen because I was looking for that picture. A couple of those pictures that he sent me are going to be on the website. Actually, a couple of them already are on the website. The website's not live yet. I don't really know if I can sell wood products on the website, or if it'll be mostly merch and like a gallery. And, like a contact me. Like little stuff like cutting boards and things like that I can do for sure, but stuff like this, I'm not going to have these just built and laying around my house. Right? I pulled a turn and started pushing buttons. Yeah. So the website will be, I think what you're going to be able to buy is like little stuff that I make. Little plaques, signs, things like that. Cutting boards. And I mean, everything else will have to be custom ordered stuff. And then merch, obviously. We'll have a bunch of merch. I'm hoping that right after Christmas, well, I don't know. I don't like stepping on holidays. So maybe we'll do. Did I see the video? What video? Maybe I'll just wait until it'll be when the website goes live, you guys will be able to order some Chaos Twins merch on your channel. I did not. I will screenshot your name. I'll go check you out after I get off of here. I mean, the doesn't sound... I mean, it sounds familiar, but I don't know if I ever... I don't know. We'll have to see. Like, the picture... The picture looks familiar. Rather just moon it. Yeah, that's fair. So I think we'll do it in January. And then for like a month, that will be the pre-order time for the Chaos Twins merch. And then we'll probably do a 30-day pre-order for all of the pre-order stuff. You were here yesterday? Well, I wasn't here yesterday. Tuesday. I don't know if 30 days is kind of long. Because if you order something on day one, and then you got to wait a month until I put the order in. I mean, unless I did weekly orders. But the idea of a pre-order was to eliminate the need for or eliminate the waiting on stuff. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Also, the pre-orders give me an idea of what kind of like sizes and things that I need. Like if I notice there's more large in pre-orders, then I'll know that when I buy stuff to have stocked, I know that I need more larges, you know, instead of like 10 of every size, just get 20 larges, you know, whatever. But most of the other merch will be print on demand, so you'll get it really quick. It's just some of the other stuff will not be print on demand. That'll all be done locally. You seen it? Seen what? Excuse me. When do I go out for rifle season? Well, I'm out in the woods tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday. Caleb's on the naughty list. Uh-oh. Our rifle season started last Saturday, and it's over. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday. It's the end of our regular rifle season. We only get 2 weeks for regular rifle. And then you get a bunch of early season archery, late season archery. You get flintlock, muzzle loader, all that stuff. Yours ends this weekend? Bummer. Where you at, Sean? Well, I'm going to try. That's the idea. Hopefully it works out. Maybe people will be a little more excited to buy stuff. Hemlock Creek, just a different name. Huh. You're in PA and yours ends this weekend? I thought all of PA was next weekend. Yeah, special hunting. Well, yeah, it started last week. It started last week here too. Started the Saturday after Thanksgiving. I haven't missed a week, right? That ends the 10th. Ah, yeah. See, that's all I ever see during rifle doe and non-shooter bucks. I had last year I was sitting in a stand. No, I was in a stand, and I had a little 4-pointer walking around, and he just kept milling around in my food plot, and then bedded down at the base of my tree next to my ladder. Just laid there for hours. Never once brought another deer in. I was so mad. Yeah, all the big bucks, once rifle season starts, if you don't get one on a Saturday, where I hunt anyway, if you don't get one on that first day, odds are you're not going to get one. Or at least that's my experience. Early archery, plenty of chances. That's my best chance at getting a buck, a good buck, because there's less archery hunters. They're not out pushing them all over the place. Once rifle season starts, them bucks they go nocturnal real quick. I still have them on my trail cams. There's a 10-point in the swamp that right next to where I hunt. He comes out. I'll see him on the trail cams at night. He'll come out at night, and he's gone by morning. Like, you can see his tracks. His tracks are huge. He's got massive tracks. And compared to like a doe, right? Bucks have big tracks. It's just the older they are, the bigger their feet. And he's heavy. But once the shooting starts, he hides. You can't blame him. I mean, I'd do the same damn thing. And last year, that reminds me, I need to get my climber out. Yeah. Last year I was in my climber in a tree, and I had beautiful coverage. I was in a bare, I don't know what kind of tree it was. Maybe ash or something, but it was a bare tree, and then on either side I had a huge hemlock or pine of some sort. So I had great coverage from behind and on the immediate sides. The only thing I had to worry about was in front of me. And great shooting lanes, right? So I'm in this stand. It was bow season. I'm in here. I think it was bow. Might have been rifle. And the pine tree to my left, right? I hear noise coming through the woods. So I'm like, awesome. And get ready. They're going to come out. They're going to cross my shooting lane. I'll be able to get a deer. The very first deer in the line comes out, looks right at me. Just that motherfucker knew I was there. They didn't, like, I'm looking down. I know he didn't see me move, or she didn't see me move. There's no way they seen me do anything. It was archery because I was in camo. And I know it didn't see me do anything. It didn't hear me do anything because I didn't move. I didn't breathe. I didn't make a sound. That fucking thing came out and just looked straight at me. And I was like, you son of a bitch. And then it ran forward I don't ever shoot at running deer. Well, very rarely. It ran forward and then kind of off to the left. And along behind it come like 6 other deer. Yeah. The people who say deer don't look up are the same people who say dogs don't look up. And I got a picture of my dog looking up at my old dog, looking up at me in my tree stand. She knew right where I was at. She came down and just... And I was up in that tree. Goodness, I had to be 16, 18 feet up there. I was well, and the wind was blowing from left to right. All right, and they came out on the left, so they didn't wind me. Hey. And it was the first time I was ever in that tree. So it's not like they, you know, got a pattern going. I don't know. Fucking deer are a lot smarter than some people think. What up, Steve? How you doing, buddy? Steve, we got our box done. Put the back on it. We puttied the top and sides. I'll go tomorrow after I get done freezing in the tree stand. I'll go tomorrow and get I seen that. Excuse me. I seen that video. I didn't have a chance to watch the whole thing yet, but pardon me. I did see it. It's like a 20, 30-minute video, right? A bear climb up there with you? Yeah. All right. So it's the same one that I seen earlier. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out tonight. So I've only had 3 times where I've come close to a bear. 2 times I've been in a tree stand. 1 time I was on the ground. And cold there in Tennessee, it's like 15 degrees outside here. 16 degrees. Supposed to get down to 8 tonight. We got a really cold snap coming in. So, first time, I didn't realize that it was last day of bear. And somebody kicked this bear up, and it come I was in a different tree stand. Come blasting across this field. Just when a bear's running in the woods, it sounds like a fucking herd of elephants. All right, I don't know if you guys have ever heard it, but when a bear is running in the woods, it's like an elephant. Come blasting across the field, and I was sitting in this stand like, son of a bitch. That'd be a great blanket or a rug. It was a good sized bear. And then it came over, and it right next to my tree stand that I was in, and just stopped. I had enough time to get up, walk over to that side of the stand, because the stand's about 6 feet by 6 feet square. I had enough time to get up, walk over to that side, and pull out my phone and take pictures of it. Yeah, they do smell. They smell pretty bad, especially when they get wet. What's up, Coyote? 33 rain, snow. Oof. We got like I don't know, 12, 14 inches of snow out there right now. The second time was I was on the ground. I found a hemlock that had like kind of a hollow around it. And there was a fallen log on one side, on the left side. So I went underneath the hemlock and sat down with my back against this thing. Right, and I got the canopy above me, like really close. And I'm just watching out over this area. And a bear came up off my right. There was another log a little bit away. And it came up and stood on that log for a while. And I about shit myself. Like that was as close as I'd been to a bear on the ground, and it was pretty terrifying. Um, and then the third time was here just Saturday. One came barreling through. Somebody kicked it up, ran right through my tree stand area. That's it. Those are my 3 bear stories. That one, I didn't even stop. I didn't even have a time to take a picture of it. Just heard it crashing through. And it was crashing for a while. I thought it was like one of the cows got out or something. Now, just a big ass bear blasting through. Three times, keeps coming back. right, right, Woodjugger. You know what? I gotta say, he was probably 40 to 50 feet away. He wasn't that far away. He was close enough that I could smell him. But I didn't hear him come up. He just popped up out of the side of my vision. Just popped up. There he is. And because when they're just walking, they can be surprisingly quiet. And if I hadn't have been scared so shitless, I probably would have climbed right up that tree. But I'm just sitting there like, please don't see me. Please don't see me. What did I have at the time? I can't remember if I had my 243 or my 30-30, but I'm like, neither one of these is going to stop that bear if he comes charging at me. Yeah, people definitely misjudge their size. Hey, pup here. Why do you have a shitty name? You don't like my beard? Go away. Hi, Nina. How are you doing? Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of power in an animal. And an animal that can eat you and not care. There's a certain level of respect you got to have for being out in the wild. Hell, even a deer will mess you up. Came around, he changed his mind. Yep. Like I've seen people. It's mostly city folk. And decide they're going to go out into the wilderness, for a day or whatever, and they'll see a deer and they'll think, "Oh, it's so nice. I'm going to get it. I'm going to try to go up there and pet it." And then they get mauled by a deer. Like, bucks have antlers for a reason. They use them to fight. And they're sharp when you got 180 pounds behind them. It's a great beard when you start growing. Yeah, Papa. Well, here's the thing. I don't know. I've never been in the situation that I had to. Take a well-placed shot at something like a bear that's coming at me. I don't know that first shot would count, and I'm also not sure that I would get a second one. A mountain lion? Yeah. I don't think we have any around here. I mean, there's a guy, he's got a picture of one on a trail cam. And the Game Commission says there are none here. And he has a picture. They say it's not a mountain lion. They say it's some other cat and just looks similar. But yeah, fuck wild boars. All right. That's like a little tank on legs. They'll chew you up and spit you out. The tangly bit, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I believe it, Sean. Like I will carry a pistol with me in the woods. Um, but I gotta be. It's a it's a limited use item. Like there's certain things where unless you get stupid lucky, um, it's not gonna matter. Yep. And I have a permit to carry, so I can carry it anywhere. Yeah. Woodchuck. There was a guy, I think he was one of those people that was they were trying to like take down some sort of a bee nest. Um and I think they were out camping or something. There was a guy videoing it. Dude's trying to take this thing down. He's got like a sheet around him. It doesn't work out. He jumps in the water, and then he can't hold his breath longer than a bee lives, or wasp lives, whatever it was. He got lit up pretty good. It was hilarious. All right. I don't know why it said reconnecting for so long. Are you guys? Am I back now? All right. Yeah, it popped up with a reconnecting spinny circle. What the fuck? Like it'll pop up and do that every now and then for like a second. Um, but that time was really long. I didn't see you blinking. I had a ground bee nest out in my back lot. Um, yeah, yeah, it did. Uh, yes, he did, Steph. I'll, and I stepped in it. Oh, howdy, I got lit up. Man, I got lit up one side and down the other. I don't wear shorts to mow my grass anymore. But I will be right back. I'm gonna have to step outside that door for a moment. So bear with me. Look at my pretty wood. Here, I'll give you we'll do a replay of Tuesday. You can look at this here pretty wood too. All right. I need to check something real quick. I don't see any watermarks, so good. All right, so I'm back. Oh, I can't really see the bot. There you go. No hold music. I tried that on Tuesday. I got hit with. I got hit with. You know what? So it was the only place that my stream wouldn't be available was Russia, where 0.2% of viewers for this channel are. I'm like, well, I don't care about that. And then there's a whole bunch of them that were like, one of the ones that Runic wanted to listen to, I can't remember offhand. They were like, you played 40 seconds of our song, so we're going to have to do profit sharing or whatever. And then everybody else was like a mix of, yeah, we don't care, to, yeah, you can't monetize your video, which is fine because the video wasn't monetized anyway. I have written my name in the snow stuff. I've got very nice cursive writing. No, I've not been to Russia. Apparently, there are Russians that watched the videos, the channel. 0.2% of viewers. Done it at your house. You don't know. You don't know what I do when I walk outside. Maybe I just want to go out, cool off, because you got your corner of the couch is like 110 degrees. Seen your name in yellow in my yard. I can neither confirm nor deny that was me. Driving the kids off on the bolt, right? Let's see. I have had coyotes decide to get a little too friendly with me. I've had to put a couple of them down while I was in a ground blind. It's just being funny. Hey, no worries, no worries. I didn't even. What did you say? Oh, no, that's different. Oh no, I go. No, that's not why I go outside. Got a fox problem here. Yeah, we have. So, a couple of months back, one of the Amish farms had a couple of pigs get out. Had about 20 of them get out. They got 2. So there's 18 pigs out there running around that everybody that hunts in this area is on the lookout for, because we don't want wild pigs running around here, so we'll pick them off. Now, the coyotes, listen, I'm good with them. If they're over there doing their thing, I don't mind. You know, ecosystem is an ecosystem. But when they're over here, then we're gonna have a problem. They want them down. Well, nobody knows if they want them down. They're going to be taken down. They've had a couple of months to catch them. If they can't catch them, then that's their own problem. Now, I don't think pigs have any limit here. At least none that I'm aware of. But either way, 18 of them that we're going to take out. Well, no, there was 2 of them that were shot already. So there's 16 of them. 2 of them that I know of. Hey, Venom, how you doing? Thanks for joining, buddy. Appreciate it. A bike just crashed into the neighbor's grass. Damn. of the channel. Thanks. I appreciate it. We do build things on occasion. We also talk a lot. I am going to do a Sunday live. It'll probably be in the evening. Because I'm going to hunt in the morning. And we'll see how long I stay out. Thanks, Sean. I appreciate it. So we'll see how long I stay out. I don't know if it'll be, kind of early afternoon or late afternoon or evening. What up, Coffee? How you doing, Coffee? How many years of woodworking experience? I don't know. I've probably been woodworking for... I feel like every time somebody asks me that, I give a different answer. I want to say probably like 12 years that I've been doing it. 12, 15 years. Something like that. Now, how long have I not just been dabbling in it? It's probably more like 8 years. I'm sure I do. Because I can't ever remember things. I am terrible. I have a terrible memory. Yeah, that wind chill's like tomorrow morning is going to be brutal. Fucking 8 degrees and windy. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be out, but I'm going to try to be out for a while. We'll see. I have a son named Charles. Nope, I do not. Bex passed out on Tuesday listening to the stream. Apparently I have a soothing voice. Puts her to bed. Man, so he always used to mess up. Listen, when I took wood shop in high school, I probably made some of the ugliest little... Oh, Christ, I can't even remember the things we made. I think we made a bookshelf once. Like a little bookshelf. We made a step stool. And we made a box. Excuse me. Look like your friend's dad. Friend's dad must be a good-looking guy. Thank you. Cutting boards and bats. Oh, we made a cutting board too. I forgot about that. Sexy voice. Nope. My none of my stuff was good. And we didn't do any birdhouses. Although we did have a end project. So what we had to do with our wood shop is we had to do certain projects, and before the first project, the first actual shop project was done, we had to go through and pick something that we wanted to build. And each person, that was your end of the class thing. And that's when I built my shelf, which was a horrible shelf. I think my mom still has it. I think she does. Ugly as sin. Oh, it was terrible. Made a lamp. It was nice. We didn't have a lathe in my wood shop. Or no, we did. We just never used it. That was for the next class. We made a CD rack in a plastic shop. I had wood shop, and then I had electric shop, and then right after that I had wood shop, which were right next door. And then I had some other class on the other end of school. And then I was back for plastic shop, which was right next to wood shop. And then on the other side of that was metal shop. So that was plastic shop and then metal shop. And then I think it was a study hall after that. Or history. Science. I can't remember. But I know it was electric shop, then wood shop, then I was on the other side of school, then I was back for plastic and then metal. All right, woodchucker, have a good one, buddy. Yeah, we didn't have a body on auto body shop, so that was kind of our filler. And it wasn't anything spectacular. It was plexiglass. We would bend it, glue it together, cut it, all that, polish the edges, all that stuff. I mean, it was a pretty fun class. Come out of there covered in plastic shavings because that stuff was just staticky as hell. Hilarious. I can imagine. You still have your old high school cutting board? Could you build one better today? What up, crappy kid? Long time no see, buddy. How you been? You do? Nice. What you should do is, and if I could get pictures of my shelf, I would do it too. I'll have to see if my mom still has it. What you should do is recreate your original cutting board. I think that'd be pretty cool. So I'm assuming wait. Were you the one that had the cutting board? Was Venom the cutting? No, Venom was a cutting board. Somebody had a cutting. Whatever. Make a new one now, and see if it turned out better or worse than the original. That's the only one. The only woodworking project that I remember anybody still having is the shelf. He never got it back. Damn. You're the cutting board guy. All right. See if you can find a picture of it. That'd be pretty cool. Well, I don't know if I have any pictures from high school. If I can get pictures of that shelf, maybe I'll try to recreate it. Yeah, they're not taught like we were. That's for sure. In fact, I haven't been to my old high school in a long time, but excuse me, I hear they don't have a wood shop or a plastic shop anymore. They just have metal and electrical. But you said about the web. They took out the wood shop and put in a big computer lab. Spoke. Nope. Which, I mean, I guess a computer lab is probably more useful in a job world, but working with your hands early is also useful. Tech ed. Most cursed stable ever. Home ec. I had home ec for I had home ec, it was right after lunch. And then I'd go to home ec and make food. I guess it was just for one it was a class I had to take. Well, it was either that or take a language class, and I didn't want to take a language class. Family and consumer science. Good Lord. See, when I took home ec, it was cooking You could either do cooking or you could do like sewing and making clothing. You could choose one or the other. It's the same class, but they didn't make you do all of it. You went in and you just picked one. Like I went in and I was like, well, fuck it, I'll do the cooking thing from our timeline. Steph can cook. She's pretty good at it. Wish you did a trade. I think that there's a lot of people right now that are wishing they did trades or got into the trades. Particularly all those poor people that were being told, you got to go to college or you'll never get a good job. And then they go to college and they still can't get a good job, and now they have a bunch of debt. You have to see it. And now everybody's kind of shot themselves in the foot there. The older generation told the next generation they got to go to college. And so everybody went to college. Not so many people went into the trades. Now there's a shortage of people in the trades. That's a lot of college debt, right? Yeah, I mean, you were able to use your degrees though, so. Like that, I mean, you're kind of the outlier there. I know a lot of people, but so some of the people, they go to college for stupid stuff. Like, I mean, I could understand if it was useful, but like business management or whatever, that's probably useful. But I have a friend of mine went to college to make clay bowls and stuff. Like, why did you need to go to college for that? You didn't know how to do that? Like, you couldn't. You went to 4 years of college to play with dirt. I feel like you got ripped off. Oh, and they are not working in that. Bachelor's degree, work in the sewer department. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Are you using your degree, or is the degree just not really important for your job? There was a lot of jobs there for a while that you had to have a degree, or you couldn't even get an entry-level position. Liberal arts. She's a teacher now. Hey, there's 2 teachers in here. Well, 1 teacher and 1 former teacher. Work in the sewer department as well. Hell yeah. Listen, ain't nothing wrong with a good tradie. Guys working with their hands. That was how this world was built. Oh, yeah, that's right. You said you were in the communications. Yeah, probably not a useful degree in the sewer. I mean, unless you're running communication lines while you're down there. You will always need tradies. You'll always need plumbers, electricians, construction, just general construction workers, roofers, mechanics. Always need. Those are jobs that will never go away. I actually ran into shit never stops. Yeah. I actually ran into one of my old algebra teachers. He was a groundskeeper. He retired from teaching. And he was a groundskeeper at like a park where we were having a family reunion. Yeah, they did keep their job. They did take their job seriously. Mechanics or electricians and engineers. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like I don't have anything against college. Nothing at all. But there are so many useless degrees out there. So many. I mean, the college doesn't care. They're taking money. They're getting money coming in for nothing. What you do with it is your own problem. As far as they're concerned, I feel like the colleges are doing a disservice there. But that's true, Coffee. That's true. I mean, from the outside, I'm not a teacher, nor have I ever had the desire to be a teacher. But not useless? Hell yeah, addicts. Yeah, it's all a cash grab. Once the government started guaranteeing loans for education, I feel like that's when colleges were like, "Hey, you want a 4-year degree in dance theory? Come on down. What's your career prospects like with this degree? I don't know. You could probably work at Walmart." I'm gonna share my as a greeter, right? For a small price of 10K, maybe 10K a semester. Yeah, Steph, but you didn't go to school for dance theory, okay? You went to school for, I don't know, teacher theory, whatever. Wanted to own a dance school? Whatever happened to that? Oh, there's a couple of dance schools around here. I don't know anything about them, but I see advertisements for them. Ah, that makes sense. That'd be nice. It's everywhere. Yep. Backseat happened. Didn't end well. Um, I feel like once our generation ended or started having kids, not ended, but started having kids and decided that they could raise kids so much better than we were raised. That's kind of when everything went to hell in a handbasket. I'm got into a fight in a post op. Somehow, Bex, that makes sense. That 100% makes sense. I buy it. What can be measured but not seen? Radiation. Your wiener. I don't know. Sorry, the wiener thing might have been a little mean. My apologies. Sunlight. Intelligence. Oh, look at that. Intelligence. There are a lot of things that could be measured but not seen. Yeah, that's true, Sean. That's true. Oh my goodness. Caught that, did you? Although, I mean, I guess every generation looks back on their childhood and goes, man, these kids today, they got it either too easy or they don't know what they missed out on. And I feel like every generation looks at their offspring at some point and goes, Back in my day, this would have been different. An eighth of an inch is important. You were not wrong, Papa. You were not wrong. I feel like my grandma could say, you know, back in her day, she had it better. You're really good at dad? What? You should be a grant writer? Should have asked them how much they were paying for a grant writer. Oh, data and crap? Oh. Wouldn't that be DAC? Oh. Fancy. What up, Colby? Well, hi, Baby K. How you doing today? Tonight? I'm good at dads. Loose quote from Tulsa Kick. Yeah. I mean, if you graduate college, it's pretty much proven that you can take direction and show up. Right after calling you an idiot. Yep. Grandparents were great like that. Can I make a wood pointer? A wooden point? I mean, does that count as a pointer? It's a stick. I could put a point on the end of it. And be like. But oh, like one of those little fingers. Just put one on the end of the stick and be like, start pointing at it. I don't know what this is cut off of, but probably 3/8 of an inch wide, and it's just kind of laying here, so I'm gonna play with it. If they finish school. Yeah, that's probably true, Father Time. That's true. No, I still feel like probably pushed too many people into college. Like there's a place, right? There's a need for a variety of people. And at that time, there was more tradies than there were college educated people. So there was a deficiency on that side. So they paid good. Everybody go. There we go. All right, I'm back. Be like a pull stick. There's no 3 inches wide. I don't know if I have anything 3 inches wide. I got almost 2 inches wide. Does that count? Anyway, like I was saying, there's no like even disbursement. It's always just these people are paying more. Everybody goes there. Now those people pay less because the market's flooded, and now these people are paying more. So the next round, everybody goes over there, and it just flip-flops. I hopped off my Wi-Fi and just onto the cellular network. I don't know if the internet's being goofy or YouTube's being goofy. And my chat froze. Excuse me. Right, addicts? Want to be game writers? Yeah, and then that market's going to get flooded. Hey, Orami? I believe it's Orami. Doing good here, buddy. How are you? Um, I think now everybody wants to be some big YouTube personality. I think that's the current trend. I want to be internet famous. I can I can get paid really good because these people over here made really good money doing it, so I can do it too. Of course I got a dog. He's older than dirt. He's a Basenji Border Collie mix. Smart as a whip, and if you let him do something one time, it becomes his new routine. You're gonna have to train him all over again. But he's old and blind and pretends that he's deaf. He can still hear a treat bag. He can hear me open the freezer where his frozen hot dogs are. I'm not sure that he's deaf. I think he has selective hearing. Yeah. So Thor, that's my dog's name. He's got border collar coloring, black and white, but he's short hair, like a Basenji would be. And he didn't used to bark. He would baoo, like a Basenji. But sometime over the last year or so, he discovered that he can bark. It used to be he would baoo and get himself going and, kind of howl. And then at the end, he'd let out a bark and he'd scare himself silent. He'd quit making noise. What's in the box? Well, this box? Nothing. Happiness used to be inside the box, and then I left it open. It ran away. Start over and get a husky for you. I want to have to go finish watching Jaws. All right, buddy. Have a good one. And sing happy birthday. That's awesome. Yeah, I could never do just social media paying my bills because you do one thing that somebody doesn't like and suddenly all the money is gone. Or, YouTube blocks your channel, deletes your channel for whatever. Now you have no income. It's just not worth it, in my opinion. I'd rather make my money outside of it and then have this as a fun thing. Doesn't bark, mostly short-haired. So my next dog, I think, is going to be an English Mastiff. I got a buddy in Ohio that has some on his farm, and he breeds them on occasion. Like, he doesn't, like, he's not a dog breeder. He just has a couple, and he'll breed them on occasion. But his are usually sold before, like, he's got a waiting list. Of course, it's a big dog. I like big dogs. But he has said that one of these days when he has an extra one in his litter, or in a litter, he's going to give me a shout. I can go over and pick out a pup. Make nice coin doing this. I do okay. Before I started doing the rebrand and kind of fresh start that's coming in January, I was just about to the point where I could quit my day job and just do woodworking full time. I was right there. The only issue I have is, like the YouTube thing, this could go away tomorrow. And then I've got nothing. But now, since I am doing the rebrand and restart in January, with not with this brand, but with the new brand here, I've pretty much stopped doing anything through the business. Through the old business. Only dance. Yeah. Now, once I get to a point where, like, there's points where I'll be, I'm busier than I need to be, or busier than I should be. Like, I'll have points like that where I go to the day job, I come home, I work in the shop till midnight. What the hell did Runic say? Runic hasn't said anything in like forever. And then I'd be out here till midnight, go in, go to bed, go to the day job, and repeat. And then on the weekends, I'd be out here. Yeah. And then there's other times where, I've got a couple of orders, and they're just little things, and they're spaced out. Right? But keep it on your toes. Yeah, that's when the chaos happens. Now I've got to babysit the Chaos Twins, which just makes it easier because they're in here. Hey, Adam. Left nut, buddy. Left nut. How the hell are you going to come into somebody's YouTube channel and tell them to shut up? Go fuck yourself. Right? Just 100% go fuck yourself. The level of retardation that it takes. Like, the balls. Just for that, I'm going to crack another beer. We're going to be out here for another half hour. So I want... Yes, yeah, I need you in here so I can babysit. It's like when parents just give their kids a tablet and... This is our version of that. Of course you need babysat. Besides that, half these people that come in here, they come in here to talk to you anyway. I'm just the annoying guy that occasionally says something funny or does something amusing. That's why I made merch. It was hard to find you. Yeah, I've noticed lately my channel doesn't really get pushed as much as it did. Still need a koozie? I don't have any of the new koozies yet. Yeah, I don't even have the order in yet. I mean, the order's in, but I haven't gotten any yet. I'm going to have to email her. Oh, yeah, rage baiting seems to be the thing. The internet has given people this odd sense of security. Where do I buy your merch? It's going to be on the website here in January. The website will go live in January. I mean, you can go there now. You can put your name in the email list. It's just elegantwoodcraft.com. You can put your name in on the email list. I don't spam people or anything like that, but as far as I know, I'm the only one that gets that list of emails. I don't think the host gets them. Yeah. Yeah, 100%, Sean. 100%. Me, on the other hand, I'll talk shit to your face. Talk shit behind your back. I don't really care. I prefer to do it to your face. Because, I mean, what are you going to do? You're either going to get mad, we're going to fight, I'm going to win, or I'm going to lose. I'm still going to keep running my mouth. A shit tiger? What the fuck? There's a thing that I used to say. Yep. That's exactly it. There's a thing I used to say. People would get mad. Like, I work in a shop. Anybody who works in a shop knows shop life is different than... Blue-collar life is different than white-collar life. Shop talk is... it's different. So I'd get people that would complain. You're like, listen, I'm going to talk the way I talk, and you're either going to get over it, or you're going to have a psychotic episode and get over it anyway. From OnlyFans? It's only Dan's, okay? Only Dan's. It's a whole other ball game. Shop talk is definitely R-rated. Like, there's a reason they don't generally allow us around other people, like customers. Now, like, there's a lot of people that put on a YouTube persona. So their persona is whatever they think people are going to like the most. And then in real life, off camera, they're a whole different person. Me, I feel like I'm mostly the same person. There, I toned myself down quite a bit on camera. But my acting comes in when I'm face to face with a customer or I'm interacting with a customer. Because this, I mean, you're either going to like me or you're not. It doesn't really matter. Like, not paying my bills. But the people that are buying things off me that I'm meeting with, those are people that pay my bills. So I act a little different. So stop is not the safe word. No. No. That is it. That's it. Right there. I try to walk that fine line between being me and getting banned. There's a really fine line there. I don't act what you see is what you get. No. I didn't think that I acted with customers, but I caught myself one time. Like, and I've learned, because I've watched me interact with customers, I've learned that I will tailor myself to match their energy. Like, if they come in and they're a blue-collar worker, I'm more free, right? More open. But they've usually got to, like, all right, so if they come in and they're, you know, letting curse words go or whatever, then I'll match that energy. If they come in and they're like, you know, just out of Sunday school or something, Bible school, whatever, then I'm trying to match that energy. Yeah, yeah, you definitely would. Now, if those customers watch my videos, the live streams in particular, they would probably know that I tailor myself to them a little bit. Like if the churchgoers are, the ones that are real like prim and proper. If they were to watch these videos, they would know that they're two totally different people. I got to be honest, I feel more comfortable talking to other blue collar workers. Like that's especially the bloopers. I got to get some more videos made. Because I do like the bloopers. I can't. I lost all my damn video. Fuck. I had a whole bunch of blooper stuff that I cut out. I never deleted any videos. I could have made a whole bunch of blooper reels. That's how you taught your kids to be. Yep. Being kind is easy. Yep. I'm only a jerk to people who have earned it. Yeah. Yep, that's it. Yeah. I tone myself down because if I talk like I do in the shop or my regular day-to-day job, or my regular day-to-day life, pretty sure that 90% of you would be gone. And yep, you tailor your answers on a per person basis. Yep. If I talked normally without toning myself down, I'm sure that 90% of you guys would be gone. And or YouTube would have kicked me off of here before I even started. I do tone myself down. Bex and Steph can attest to that. I tone myself down quite a bit on here. Papa will soon be able to attest to that. Once at hell, Grass can attest to that. But in terms of business, I am is her not given? Or I might get more Russian viewers. Yeah. That's entirely possible. More than 0.2%. Oh, Lord. I still feel like the demographic, the age range, I feel like that would probably stay the same. The younger demographic might bump up a bit. The older demographic might drop down, but the in a little to match, but the in between would probably go away. But this is something that I think everybody does. They just, whether they realize it or not, most people do. I feel like most people will kind of tailor themselves to a situation. Make a grown man blush, right? And then there's people who have YouTube channels that 100% they are not that excited. Excuse me, or you can tell when people are trying too hard. But it's what viewers like on their system. It's what has worked for them. So when they go to work, they go to work. Whole different person. There's a lot of people like that, and I feel it's probably a good majority of them. Like there's people that I watch, in cooking eras in particular, where they'll yell at me, and I'm like, fucking, I like this guy. This is great. I know they're not out there yelling at everybody because I can see videos of when they're out talking to people, and they're completely different. Get hit upside the head with a BS. And then there's other people that are out there, they're on their videos. They're super, super amped up. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, this is great. Woo. And then, they're not going around their entire life doing that. Not at all. They're doing it on camera because it's what works for them. I mean, maybe they're out there running around. Fuck if I know. They could be. There's some weird people out there. Donut. Yeah, an image. From Syria. Hot dog. Appreciate that. Zine? I have no idea. I'm going to call you Z. Yeah, chaos is pretty much chaos. I don't know. You ladies are different too. When we're in a private chat, you ladies are different. Not much different, but there are aspects that you don't share with the public. Lots of chaos. I don't do private. Baby K, I don't know how to take that. Take their makeup off. I am pretty sure that our Instagram, I'm pretty sure that I am the reason that your ladies' Instagrams are the way they are. I feel like I have feel like I have successfully corrupted your Instagrams. You should see the stuff I don't share with you. There's a reason why very few people know my Instagram. And it's because I don't think they could handle it. It's like the one social media outlet where I still have anonymity. The dog has selective hearing. Oh, 100%. The mug one. You are welcome. That's about us. When you like to know. For the low price of $9.99, you too can be on my OnlyDance. I'm gonna make that a rank. I'm gonna have to make it a rank in membership, just for the fun of it. You don't have it. Oh, that's right, Runic. I did OnlyFans at Elegant Wood. Giggity. Runic. I followed your page, I think. Yeah. I haven't sent you any messages, but you get to see the things that I post. Some of the things that I post. I'm going to start a rank. It's going to be like, I don't know, whatever the next price bracket is up. It'll be the Only Dan's rank. Just because when people join it, I want it to pop up, or they do their monthly like little thing and say Only Dan's on it. Can I give different ranks different icons? Like these little icon things here? New person to spam. Hey. If you can take it. If you can take it. Subscribe to Danny DeVito's there. He might be. You don't know. Holding some wood. I gotta figure out how to change those stupid little heart or stupid little stars. Maybe I'll have somebody make one of these icons here. When they like member icons into Only Dan's of some sort. And a chaos. I guess we need a chaos one. Have to be a pink chaos. Pardon me. Yeah, I just don't know how. I mean, I know how to change it. I just don't know how to make the little pictures. I suppose I could probably figure it out. Should probably put some effort into it. Like these little pictures that we have now, not the little star, but the little member things. I think all of those were made by Crappy Man. Excuse me. Bedazzle them. I'll have to figure it out. Maybe I'll sit on the computer a little bit tonight. Try to figure it out. I mean, it can't be that complicated. You just take a picture and shrink it down really small, right? Listen, Steph made some banging ass blueberry muffins. Also, I shared one with my boss. He said something like, I walked in with it and I was like, I was told I have to share this with you. And he said, oh, she's such a sweet girl. I was like, yeah, until you get to know her. And then she's kind of mean. He knows the importance of bedazzles. I wouldn't know. Sorry, Papa. Listen, I am terrified of putting any of them on my shipping. That shit, my first shipping bill is going to be like $10,000. It's going to be nuts. They're going to be overnighting everything. Just to random people and random places. But these blueberry muffins, I don't know what you did to them. These ones are really good. Yeah. Yeah. My little thing over there says 12 degrees outside. He's going to be swimming in them. You put crack in the muffins? You know what? I wouldn't doubt it. I feel like Steph has the perfect opportunity to sprinkle a little Xanax or something in my muffins. Where my dinner? Speaking of which, Steph, are you making dinner tomorrow? Or are you making dinner Saturday? Because I'll come over tomorrow if you're making dinner. Make some bruffins? The fuck is a bruffin? Well, I don't know. I'm gonna hunt Saturday morning. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna hunt Saturday morning or I'm gonna hunt Saturday afternoon. The blue pill. Oh, breakfast muffin. You know what, Steph? You should probably look into that. I mean, all of her muffins I eat for breakfast. That is my breakfast. Is a muffin. A muffin and a cup of coffee. A muffin made with brownie mix. Oh. Well, that isn't a half bad idea. Start looking up recipes, Steph. You got muffins to make on Sunday. Handsome. Well, thank you, Chantel Venter. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. It's only because I'm holding my big wood, isn't it? What can I say? I got to get people excited for the Only Dans. The butcher of names. Yep. Got to get people excited for the Only Dans somehow. Might as well stand here with my wood. I have. I'm gonna be an 1/8 inch maker. I have been handling this wood for a while. It feels like years. Oh, Lordy. Oh, I remember what I was going to do with these. I was gonna run edge strips around my table. I can see that happen. I also never made doors or the drawers for that. I need a coffee. I also kind of want a coffee. Yeah, so that's what I was going to do with that. That explains why I have more of them up there. Over there on my lumber rack. Oh, God, you see. Listen, people got complicated names. It's their fault. All right. I'm just a dumb American. I'm just lucky I don't call everybody Bob. With a coffee pot in the shop. I used to have a coffee pot out here, but I broke it. Touched long enough to remember what to do with it. Took me a while. But I remembered. What's wrong with the name Bob? Nothing. It's just simple. It's easy to remember. Bob, Bobby, Bobette. Just don't call me late to dinner, right? I thought I was the only one who said that. Like, I don't care what you call me. Just don't call me late for dinner. Even though I might be late for dinner on occasion. Wasn't he your uncle? Who, Bob? Or Bobette? Bobbit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Bobbit made Littlewood. We probably don't need to add any more Bobbits. Listen, it's not my fault you make dinner early, okay? You should know by now. I am never late to lunch. I have to drive till your lunch. All right. You know what I had today for lunch? I had McDonald's. I learned I don't like McDonald's. I mean, the fries are great, but the sandwiches, they're pretty terrible. Dinner's done. Dan's just thinking about showering. I got dinner in the house once I got spoiled. Yeah, I got spoiled with real food. Now I can't eat that McDonald's junk anymore. I got a double quarter pounder today and a snack wrap. And I was like, man, these are terrible. I used to get the double quarter pounder all the time. I was like, fuck it. Cheap, easy burger. I don't got to make it. Now I got burgers in the freezer. No more ramen. Not unless I piss Steph off. Then she's going to have me eating ramen all day or all week. I don't know how much I have to piss her off to get her to not make food, but yeah. I mean, the fries are good. The breakfast is good. But the lunch and dinner stuff, just it's not good. Angus beef? No, I got beef in the freezer from a cow that I bought. And I've got venison. What else do I have? I got some elk burger, a venison burger. I got burger from the beef, and I have some store-bought beef. I thought I ran out of burger, and I didn't want to go buy another cow yet. But so I went to the store and I bought some burger, and then I'm digging around in the freezer and I find a whole bunch more burger. Just had elk steak. Hell yeah, elk is great. Gotta try some gator jerky. Well, I can get behind some gator jerky. Listen, it's not that I've got enough burger to last me a while. Enough beef to last me a while. You're buying grocery shopping because you can't cook steaks. So, emu jerky. Ugh. Isn't it just like a big chicken? Big chicken jerky? I was so desperate for burger. I didn't realize there was burger in the bottom of the deep freezer. I was so desperate for burger, I thought about grinding up a couple of steaks. You'd think, but no. I don't know I've ever had emu. I've had ostrich. Is it the same? I've never had wild boar. I heard people tell me that wild boar is different. It tastes different even than, well, I mean, any farm fresh tastes different than store bought, but there's a big taste difference between fresh butcher and store bought. People tell me that there is the same amount of difference between fresh butchered and wild. Quail is good. Yeah, that's Baby K, Steph. Did she say she doesn't like chicken? Bought turkey and wild turkey? Listen, I'm not a big fan of wild turkey. I mean, it's good deep fried, but I prefer the store-bought turkey. I'm a beef eater. like wild turkey? Yeah. I do like store-bought turkey. It's not. Oh, you were saying the emu doesn't taste like chicken. With turkeys to fry, I'll bring over the deep fryer when you want to deep fried turkey. I mean, we can probably we can probably clean them up and deep fry chunks of it, like deep fry a breast. I mean, I wouldn't need to bring over my big deep fryer for that. We could do that right on the stove. If you're coming to eat deep fried turkey, listen, deep fried turkey is where it's at. I mean, that is. I would rather have deep fried turkey over my smoked turkey. New Year's? All right, we can deep fry turkey for New Year's. Deep fried is, I mean, I don't care what it is. If you deep fry it, it's going to taste good. "50 wild turkeys in the field behind your house." Hot damn. Reference stuffs wild turkey with apple and orange. Huh. We're not putting a deep fried turkey on your giant cheese board. That's not what that was made for. Also, Bex, when are you going over there to get your damn cutting board? All right. You need to have some Dan wood in your life. Wild turkey with apple and orange, and then deep fry it. Interesting. I've never done that. Hell, most of the time I don't even season my deep fried turkey. I just throw it in the deep fryer. Sometimes I'll inject it. I have an injector I can shoot like a whole cloves of garlic and other stuff. It's not just like liquid. What up, Scuba Steve? I'm gonna have to try that, Baby K. So I usually do apple with my pork. Like pork chops and applesauce. Fucking delicious. But I've got an injector that you can, like, it only really works in like the breast meat. Because that's the only place that there's really enough meat. But so it's got a big nozzle on it, but it comes to a point. And the nozzle is like four points, and then when you inject, they kind of open up, push your stuff out, and then when you pull the plunger back, they drop back down. Throw away the apple and orange after it's soaked. All right. I mean, that makes sense. Between the cheeks. As long as you're not tripping over him, Scuba Steve. I mean, if you are, good for you. Can't wait 20 years when I got to tuck them into my socks. Gonna ask Steph if you guys really did this or not. What? Deep fry a turkey on New Year's? I'm down with it. Or inject it. Inject it and deep fry it. Because I make a mean butter garlic to inject. With some, I'll put some chives. Crap, I put a bunch of shit in it. Then you've got flavor throughout the entire thing. That's the last time I injected was whole garlic cloves and then minced garlic and butter. What else did I put in it? Actually, I think that one might have been the last one that I did. I think it was just garlic and butter. Man, it was fucking delicious though. Oh, with the orange? Nah, I'm down to give the orange a try though. MJ Secret stuff. I can't remember. I think the last time I injected a turkey was just butter and garlic. And it was fucking delicious. Because I'm a firm believer that there is never a too much garlic point when you're cooking. I feel like garlic just adds to the awesomeness. And butter is obvious. Like, there's never too much butter. I'm not sure if that was a whole turkey or if that was just turkey breast. No, I think it was a whole turkey. Because the last time I stuffed a turkey breast, I butterflied it and then rolled it. I made like a paste and put it in there. That's why we're best friends. Why? Because I like garlic and butter. Real butter. None of that fucking margarine nonsense. No soundtrack. Yeah, I'll dig out my injector. I've got two injectors. One that is like, it's got a big needle, but it's not big enough to, like, you could maybe shoot some minced garlic through it. Maybe. I can't believe it's not butter. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely believe it's not butter. I only do... I have all but stopped using any seed oils or any fake butter. I prefer to use lard and tallow and bacon grease. I mean, I've got extra cushion. Hey, you like my wood? It's very long. It's very thin. Probably should have went for that extra 1/8 inch. Listen, there's a reason that I can stay warm in the winter, and it's not because I don't need it. I'm married. I told you. I know it. I know it. Could have been an extra 1/8 inch wider. Look how skinny that is. That's terrible. Stop fondling your wood. I can't help it. It's so pretty. I just want to touch it. Also, I really just want to smack it on this table over here. See how loud of a noise it makes, but then I'm going to break it and I'll be sad. Yeah, there's a reason that I can stay warm in the winter. And it's not because I don't eat butter. Phrasing. No, no. I said what I said. Broken wood doesn't work as well. Oh, man. Your old lady's cat stalking you. What the fuck? What the fuck? Granddaughter's cat owns your husband? So when Steph gets home, Steph, when I stuck that package in your house today, I opened the door, threw it in there, and closed the door real fast because I want your cat to get out. But I'm pretty sure that cat is going to it's going to climb right up your pants. Like he's so damn needy, and he has not been getting the attention. I mean, unless Kirsten's been over there. I don't know if your tree's still standing. I have no idea. You guys don't understand. Steph's cat is it went from a little demon kitten to like you had to grab it and force it to get attention to now he's just a loudmouth that absolutely needs to be pet and rubbing and just on you. Well, I don't know if they were there today. I know they were there yesterday. Or was it yesterday or day before? I like cats to a point. They're kind of self-sufficient, which is great. But the whole got to clean out your litter box thing is just not my cup of tea. Doesn't know why there's two of us. I also get confused and don't know why there's two of you. It's like the same person. She's not ever going to leave your husband. I believe it. I have only had one cat and one dog that were like mine. Every other animal has been like, all right, you're the spare human when other humans aren't around. I guess I'll suffer with you. But as soon as somebody else shows up at the house, that's it. Fuck you. We're going over here now. Except for one dog and one cat. And it's not even this dog. This dog couldn't give a shit less about me. Like, he comes and he meets me when I get home from work. He comes and meets me at the door, but only because he's going to get a treat. I'm convinced of that. He doesn't care about me at all. He'd probably, the first thing he'd do is eat me if I died in my sleep. Steve snuggled up to him. But other people come over to my house, and that dog is just right up against them, just plastered to their hip. It doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter. Somebody could break in, and that dog, all he's going to do, he will show you where the stuff is that you want. As long as you also give him the treats. Well trained, yeah, apparently. As my cat, I had to lay on my back to sleep so that he could lay on my chest and stick his face in my beard, and it was his thing. Hanging over the bed. Oh, you got to use the hot tub at the hotel. I don't know if my hotel has a hot tub. I sent you guys a snap of the hotel that'll be at. She kisses your husband's nose in the morning. Aw, that's adorable. Man, I kind of miss my cat. He was a dick, but he's kind of a jerk, but he was my buddy. You're out of Hampton points. I think that's the same hotel I stayed at last time I went down. Well, if you guys are down there on the 9th, when I get out of class, we'll go to my pub. A boy, what, my cat? Yeah. Yeah, he was a boy. I had his sister. I had him and his sister. His sister was just fucking annoying. Can be Jack's buddy. I don't know. Sometimes he doesn't like me. He'd much rather lay on you. Damn, you loaded up on them Marriott points. I don't know where any hotels are down there. So. His paw on me for lunch. Yeah, that's true. He did touch me. You can call her Black Betty. Oh. My cat was a long-haired white cat. Hanging lights up for Xmas? Nah. We got snow, so I'm not going to put anything up outside. I put my Christmas tree up in the living room. That's pretty much it. That's going to be my decorations this year. Next year, I would like to put up lights. There's some lights that I had found that you can change the color. So, and they do chasing and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, snow's enough decor. Fuck it. Plus, I don't want to be out there. It's cold. I'd rather be out hunting. And I don't want to be trying to fight the ice on the roof. Hey, Shoop. Awesome, buddy. Thank you. 5 months. Hot dog. A long ass time. You going Griswold? I don't have a Griswold front yard. I've got a small front yard. But I got bushes. And roof. Of course I am. Almost slid off the school roof. God bless it. Well, don't be doing that. My tree is fine. All right. Listen, so I have a fake tree. All right. A long story. But I got a fake tree that looks the most realistic that I could get. All right. And it's got like snow on it and pine cones in it. And it used to have little ribbons. But it's pre-lit white lights because I don't like the colored nonsense. Like all the goofy colors. I'm not a big fan. So my tree is pre-decorated. All right. I just hang a couple of little balls on it and call it a day. Steph's tree, however, you can't even tell there's a tree. It's a pile of ornaments just in the shape of a tree. Apparently, my tree does not have enough ornaments on it. Blue ball. Yeah. This year it's blue and silver. So I got blue balls on my tree. Instead of forget it, nice tree, right? Your tree is it's yep, it's perfect. It's perfect. Extended the roof and Xmas lights. Oh Lord, you went all out, huh? You went. You know what this place needs? It needs more roof line. I need more lights. My tree has like I don't know 20 balls on it. All right, that's enough balls. That's more than enough balls. I like the simplistic look. Right? 10? Would you count them? 30 years of sale. That's funny, baby K. So, they just came up, raided raided mom's Christmas stash and then disappeared, huh? Time taking a dramatic turn. More balls the better, huh? Really? Do you expect wanting less? Papa, by the way, you are going to have to learn how to decipher the typos because it is a constant thing. They help project the lights. You got 0 blueberry pie. Man, blueberry pie is good too. My favorite pie. Favorite pie is apple pie. Sorry for what? Is that femme touch to it? Oh. Yeah, what we need. Yeah. Uncle Charles, you can try. Peach cobbler. See, I like apple pie with the crust on the top. Not that weird crumbly nonsense. I don't like that. Apple pie, like a deep dish apple pie. That's my favorite. With the crust made with lard. Uncle Charlie, I'm done with you. Go away. Sugar free, I hope. No. We put sugar on it. Listen. I switched my one energy drink a day during work days to sugar free. All right. I don't do a whole lot of sugar intake anymore, but I do like my sweets. What up, Francois? You gonna say something for once? Yeah, full cover. I'm not a big laced fan. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with you. If you want to lace it, you can lace it. That's fine. Wasn't easy. Yeah, I refuse to not have sugar in my life and happiness. But I did cut my energy drinks down from like 5 or 6 a day to 1. And only during most work days. Two cake pans of apple pie on Sunday. Monday was my only alone time. It all gone. So, you know what I like? So my family is Pennsylvania Dutch, right? My grandma and stuff. So home cooking has always been a thing. My grandma introduced me when I was young to something called an apple dumpling, which is basically your own personal sized apple pie, uh, with butter and brown sugar, cinnamon inside of it. Put it in a bowl, some milk and sugar on it. Oh, it's delicious. Yep, I have usually one soda a day, one pop, and Holland was in Pennsylvania. You ever heard it called that? No, not an apple fritter. Very different. So, the apple dumpling. You take an apple, peel it, core it, put it in pie crust, make your own pie crust. Fold it up, bake it. In the core, you put butter, brown sugar, cinnamon, whatever. Around here, an apple fritter is very different. Vanilla ice cream. Nah, I always put it in a bowl of milk. Also, hi Plywood. How you doing? Are you trying to say that apple dumplings are from Holland? I don't know. I've never looked into them. But I know my grandma would make them every week. It was a dessert, but I would eat it for breakfast. I'd eat it for dinner. I would eat it just all the time. I'll make them on occasion. On occasion, I'll make them. I'll get the wrong apples, and it'll turn to a big dome of pie crust with applesauce at the bottom of it. Just made you think of apple fritter. Oh, okay. Yeah, around here, apple fritters are more like a donut kind of thing, or pastry. Man, now I want apple dumplings. So, favorite pie, deep dish apple pie. Second favorite, cherry, with no crust on the top. I mean, you can put a crust on top. Who cares? But I don't like the crumble nonsense. Never liked it on any of my pies. And then blueberry. Your clothes kept shrinking? What's up, Pilato? We're talking food now, and I'm getting hungry. I'm getting very hungry. How you doing, Pilato? You guys want to know my favorite thing to make in the winter? It's delicious. It was, I believe, a Great Depression meal. So I like to make my own noodles. I'll make them real thick, like good and thick. My own egg noodles. And so if you look up Pennsylvania Dutch bot by, BOTBOI, that favorite meal. You just kind of, oh, is Wes in here too? Oh shit, how'd I miss him? There he is. What's up, Wes? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for popping in. I haven't made that in a while. I should probably make a pot of that. It's bought by, BOTBOI. Pennsylvania Dutch pot pie. You can eat it as like a soup, or you can eat it like kind of drain the liquid off and eat it on a plate. Put some hot bacon dressing on it. That's how I prefer to eat it. But it's basically, so you make square noodles. I like mine extra thick. So you have, it's like a chicken stock. Throw a bunch of seasoning in it, right? You can use chicken, sausage, turkey, whatever meat you want. Doesn't really work with beef very well, but throw a bunch of noodles in it, throw some corn in it, some celery, carrots, potatoes, whatever vegetables you got. And there you go. You got a big ass pot of happiness. And it is super filling. Sweet potato. Oh, I don't like sweet potatoes. I'm convinced nobody likes sweet potatoes. You want to know why? Because people don't just like sit down and eat sweet potato because it's always got to have sugar or marshmallows in it. Chicken pot. I mean, all right, all right. A chicken pot pie is definitely good. Woodworker recipes. I've never had sweet potato fries. Not at an exceedingly fast rate. Good. That's good news, Pilato. Hey, how's your wife doing, by the way? Not, nope, not even butter. Ugh. Your dad's weird. I thought I was gonna like your dad. Yeah, so I make mine. I mean, I guess you could probably make it in the crock pot. I love making egg noodles. Oh man, they're my favorite noodles. Like, and I like a lot of noodles. Naked sweet potato. He admits he's all right. Well, I mean, as long as he acknowledges it. Yeah. The and there's something that Steph and I were talking about it not long ago. There's like a difference between store-bought bread and homemade bread. Like you can eat homemade bread and not feel like, I don't know, heavy, right? And it's the same with noodles. I there's a different, I don't know, it might just be in my head or nostalgia or something. If I make my own noodles, I don't feel as like blah, right? As if I'm eating like store-bought noodles. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Hoping to get a buck to make stew with. Hell yeah. Good luck to you, buddy. I do got some beef stew stuff, meat in the house. I should probably do something then. Yeah, see, so it's not just me. There's a big difference. Like I can eat. I mean, I can eat some pasta, right? Don't get me wrong. I can eat some pasta, but if I eat like, I don't know, a hearty helping of spaghetti, right, or whatever, like I always feel kind of dense, heavy, kind of blah. But I can eat fucking four platefuls of my own noodles, like my bought by stuff. I can eat four platefuls of that and be perfectly fine. I'll be full. I will be stuffed, but I don't feel blah, right? Oh, doing great since you're out of town. Okay, I mean that makes sense. I understand. But it's the same with welcome back, John. It's the same with bread. We've noticed since Steph has been making bread, um, there's a distinct difference. Like, I don't know. There's probably a reason that homemade bread doesn't ever stick around very long. I like my hat. Thank you. Also, with homemade bread, you got to eat it faster because it can't sit on your counter for a month. It'll grow hair in less than time than that. Also, the only time what am I doing tonight? We're just shooting the breeze right now. We do a little wind down chats every night. We did get the box enclosed, the backside's enclosed. I puttied up the top and the sides and the back. Feels weird. Right? Might stick around longer if it were stickier. It might. It might. I tell you what though, so there is a difference like in the way, like in the texture of store-bought bread and homemade bread. Like store-bought bread is like super fluffy and light, soft. Homemade bread is usually a denser, firmer. And we were trying to figure out how to make homemade bread less dense, but at this point, I kind of think that I prefer it now. Um, what's in the box? Oh, it's a box I made a long time ago out of cedar. Never finished it or anything. It's just a box. I just put it up here so that when I go outside that door, people can look at my wood. Yeah, I never finished it. I should put a finish on it, sand it, put a finish on it, put a liner in it. Send it to somebody. Contains hopes and dreams, right? It used to have happiness, but somebody left it open, and happiness escaped. It's just running around in here somewhere, getting into mischief. I'd sell it. I think I made this one. I think Steve made a box out of cedar, and I was like, you know what? I've never thought about doing that. Brad did not help at all. Not one nail was used in this. This was just miter and glue, or miter cuts and glue. Yeah, I don't see a single nail. I see lots of glue though. Make it a giveaway. Write happiness on it. Just what attracts happiness? I can make it a little trap. So then you put it in here, and then when happiness comes in, it knocks a stick out, traps it. Nah, my shop is my happy place. So with your Only Dan's logo on it. Someone rich might buy it. A can of pop. I like it. What up, SGO? How you doing? Thanks for popping in. Tongue oil? I think I have some tongue oil here, actually. Let's see. I do. I got tongue oil. Or tug oil. Tongue oil and tongue oil. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know. This box was pretty easy to make, and I got a bunch of fence pickets over there. I got to get more so I can finish my walls. But maybe I'll make a couple of more boxes out of the nicer pieces. Like I have a nice pattern on it. Maybe I'll make a couple of more. Right? Every like helps. What was our highest like? I think we got to almost 200 one time. I think we got to almost 200 once. That was pretty cool. I think it was the highest. I want to know what these people do that have like 20,000 people watching them do nothing. What's it made from? This is just cedar. Cedar, and then the top and bottom are maple ply. 1/4-inch maple ply. It's just fence pickets. It was literally a fence picket I ran through the planer. Yeah, that's a cool pattern on this side. Try to get it so you can kind of see the. It's got little X's in it. It's kind of cool. It needs sanded again. Cleaned up. I had forgotten all about it. It was sitting over there somewhere. Sounds so... Yeah, it is very lightweight. The whole thing probably weighs maybe a pound. Thanks, Father Time. I appreciate that. It's been a while since I made a box. Last box I made is sitting over there, the sock box. Still haven't put the hinges on that. Yeah, it probably doesn't even weigh a pound. I think the plywood pieces, the top and bottom, probably weigh more than the box, like the framing. Shoot like a wave. What? I have no idea. I seen one. There was a person. He was just staring at the camera, and there were like 20,000 people in there. Like, what the fuck? How do you do this? Oh, I see. I wish I had that kind of mojo. 20,000 people in a stream at once. Watch me do nothing. Dang, that'd be kind of cool. Just make noises. Yeah. The guy who has a toilet seat around his neck. I don't think I could ever do that. That level of weird stuff for the views. Yeah. I definitely don't look good enough to get 20,000 views. Maybe if I stand here holding my wood, I can get some people to come in. Yeah, that's the thing with the chats. Like, they don't put them on, like, slow. The Glitterbeard. Yeah, the Glitterbeard might do it. We'll do a Glitterbeard stream before Christmas. I've seen some of those too, plywood. I've seen, like, or their chats. Yeah, when they get that many people in there and they don't turn on, like, slow chat, it's just flying. Like, nobody even knows who you're talking to. You can't have a conversation. You know the person, the host, they're not reading every comment. No fucking way in hell. That's what I'm doing now. Yeah. Kept getting caught in your zipper. Is that how many you had in yours, Heidi? This is us? Oh, you said what's the most? Oh. All right, Papa. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm going to be heading in here very shortly. 4 a.m. comes pretty quick. I gotta get up, get ready to hunt. Just landed in Dallas. Nice. Putting Papa to sleep, too. She wants to braid your beard? Yeah, we agreed to do the 66K. Nice. Like all at once? Or are you talking like the views at the end? Or whatever? Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I've noticed there's people that just come in here and watch. I think the most viewers I've had at once was I took a screenshot of it because I was excited about it. Um, I think it at the end when you end your live stream, it gives you the numbers, right? So in the concurrent viewers, I think I was up to just shy of 300 at once. I never saw that many people in here, so I imagine they were just all scrolling at the same time and happened to fall into this video. Um, if you minus the K. 180K. Damn, Wes. I look for it. I appreciate that. We do Tuesdays and Thursday evenings like this. And then I do a weekend day. Last weekend I didn't do one because I was hunting. Or it was hunting season. But this Sunday I'm gonna do one. They like they like watching Wes play with his stuff. He makes some pretty cool stuff. And that little amulets, the hammers or mallets. You were making boxes here recently. For your amulets, I think. Probably didn't show my face. There was one short you did I seen. I don't think your face was in the whole thing. It was like a close up of whatever you were doing. $57,000 views was your most? Nice. I don't remember what my most was. Sliding down, you were live. Well, I appreciate it. Your other profile, Walter White. I don't know. All right, Pilato. Have a good time in Texas, everybody. It encourages the chat. Is that from a CNC? No. Nope. CNC workers aren't real woodworkers. I'm sorry. I had to get that in there. No, I don't have a CNC machine yet. This everything is cut by hand. Not by hand, but power tools. Because I'm also not a real woodworker. I just play one on TV. The back in the day AOL talk. CNC kind of hurts me. Which means can't afford a CNC. Listen, Runic. All right. Not all of us got that painting money. All right. What's your fancy CNC? But yes. You're not wrong. All right. I do want to get at least a small one, kind of like the size of my laser over here. So I can do like relief. Yeah, I don't remember the Walter White picture. I don't know. I don't like to take the hands out of the equation. I do know, I understand, like a CNC machine, you can get repeatable stuff. You can do that 3D stuff, right? Same picture as that one? I don't know. Oh, is Grass back? There he is. Yeah, we're going to be hopping off. I just go. Yeah, I would like to get a small one. And then, I mean, who knows? It might turn into a bigger one, but I don't really have the room in here for it. I'd have to do an addition for tools. I mean, I could put a CNC, I guess, in my basement shop where I have another laser down there. Right, Wes? Now I got. Now we got. I mean, it's all just. They're all just tools, right? They're all just tools. They help make. They help make the same thing. I'm still gonna bust your balls about it, right? Or if all you ever do is click start on a fucking computer and try to claim you're a woodworker, but you can't. But you can't actually build anything. Well, I'm gonna be really mean. But I know there's some old heads out there that only use hand tools, and they would frown on the table saw, the router, and all that stuff. Yeah, can't read a tape measure. But otherwise, it's just a tool. Not all that nice, right? I am kind of a dick. Oh, no! Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh, bye. That's why I go power. I appreciate that, Wes. Appreciate that. I know I'm slow as fuck on, especially the live stream projects, but yeah, using it for science. See, that's another thing that I wouldn't mind using it for. Is like I use my laser to engrave signs. But being able to use a CNC to cut the design in or the wording in would be pretty cool. Brad joke. I like it. I come back and see who got booted. All right. Well, I guess it's that time. I did say I didn't want to be up too late past 10, and here we are at 11. So 4 a.m. comes early. Got to get out to the woods. I appreciate you guys. I'll do a live stream on Sunday at some point whenever I'm too cold. So Sean, good luck to you too. Hope you get that buck you're looking for. I'm gonna try to get my buck, but I'm gonna not hold out hope. So appreciate it. We'll see you guys on Sunday. Bye guys.